Way to start. Hello, hello. Hello, Haunted. Hello, hello. I ordered an extra part from a cable company. Took PC to Ethernet. Oh, you'd have a whole separate deal. We have 5G internet. So we get ours through Verizon, actually. We get a really good deal on our internet through our phone plan. So I run mine through Ethernet. I can run it on Wi-Fi though as well. Like Kat, my wife, she plays on Wi-Fi, but her computer, we put a better Wi-Fi in it than mine. Mine's just built into my motherboard, but we got a separate one for hers, and hers is a lot better. Ooh. But occasionally I run into lag detected, but I mean, that'll happen no matter what at times. But it sucks that you have to pay a little bit extra to get yours kind of hardwired like that. Oh, all right. It's been kind of a busy morning for me. I go out of town tomorrow. So today will be the last stream of the week because I'll be gone Thursday, and then I get back on Sunday. So the reptile show is Friday, Saturday, and then I think we're gonna try to get going pretty early on Sunday. So unless there's like too much stuff that we need on Sunday, we'll probably just primarily be there Friday, Saturday. But plan is to get there tomorrow night, so then we can have some dinner, hang out, just kind of relax, not have to worry about it. And then Friday, right away in the morning, we'll get up, get ready, go to the show, spend pretty much the entire day at the show, probably get some lunch or food somewhere. And then I would assume that we'll probably be going out to dinner with people Friday and Saturday, so it'll be fun. I am excited for it. Oh, it fixes the issues so you can play them. Yeah, it's weird because, I mean, obviously it's not super common to get the lag detected that often. So hopefully it's just like an internet deal that cable can, or the Ethernet can make it a lot better. All right, I'm gonna get logged into the server here, but I'll be streaming probably I'll probably get in like 5 hours today. So I was planning on potentially trying to get on a little bit earlier, but oh, come on now. Trying to get on a little bit earlier, but I had some other stuff I had to do this morning. But new video is out, money making and all that. So it's just some of the stuff that I'll be doing for season 5 to make money. I'm sure there's plenty other ways. Crafting and all that obviously is an option as well, which I will eventually do like a crafting video on making profit, how to check on your server to know what may or may not be selling. So what might sell on one server may not sell on another. So do kind of a video breakdown for that, I suppose. All right. I need to clean out my inventory. It is an absolute mess right now. What am I looking for here? Character, and that's it. Yeah, I don't have enough. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every day, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
All right. So yeah, I need to get some faction quests done just so I can get some tokens. Might do some OPRs today. We shall see. Let's just start with faction quests. Let's get these done. Get them out of the way. Might run a dungeon or two today. We'll see. Well, Dynasty's really the only one that would be worthwhile for me, is it? I mean, I do need to run a regular Starstone at some point, but I'm not overly worried about that today. I'm hoping Season 5 ends up releasing next week, because obviously I'll be gone for the rest of this week, so the delay is not all that bad for myself. And it's been giving other people time to finish their season pass. This one, okay. I'm not a huge fan of this quest, but we'll still do it. Oh, I know. I was thinking the other one. There's another one that you have to like kill the archers and stuff, and that one's a pain. Get the archers up here. Grab these. Oh, someone must have just been up here. This is where the guy's supposed to spawn. This is where he should be spawning. Alright, that one's done. Honestly, we can just run back to the shrine. That would take us just as long as recalling and fast traveling again. Got my caffeine with me. I'm still, I don't know, I'm just tired today. I've been tired the last couple days. Tried to get stuff done. I was cleaning enclosures after stream yesterday. It was a pain. I have to scrape a bunch of silicone off of them. I got one pretty much like scraped clean, but I still have to get the water stains off of it. And it's kind of a deal, but it'll be worth it. It'll save me a whole bunch of money rather than just buying a new enclosure. So it saves me a couple $100. Here, and get this one. We'll try taking the Void Blade build over to Imperial. Try running it there, see how it does. I think it'll be fine, honestly. Not too worried about it. I can take a good chunk of the damage at Kepri, which the majority of that is just the archers. They're not gonna let me get that, are they? See if we can get those two to come around the corner. You just made me lose my grab. I don't know why it's not. It wasn't letting me pick him up while blocking. Normally it does. All right. Come on, leave me alone for just a second here. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna be able to. Alright. Got those two done. Get one more for our daily. Get that done. Maybe I'll try taking this build into a dungeon. I actually haven't taken this one into any dungeons yet. Not tried it. I don't normally DPS in dungeons, so I'm usually the tank or healer.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed,
Get an easy one here.
to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
Not really.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope.
But I have enough for this, so I'm gonna just get that.
Every deed, from the humble
That
to
puts
the
me at
great,
12 now.
kindles the light in all of us.
Yeah, I got 12. 12 chromatic seals, waiting for next season, pretty much. Alright, let me dump some stuff out of my inventory. I might just run OPRs and stuff today, we'll see. I don't really have any specific plans, just kinda hanging out. Let's see. That can go there. That can go there. I don't know if that's worth anything, but I'll leave it here just in case. And I'll dump the rest of this. I'm just gonna dump it for now. We'll go through that build another time. What are all these gloves? Crippling powder burn. I don't run it with ice really anymore. Poison shot. I'm not really running that. I don't know why I have those. I don't foresee myself running the slowing tether with my healing build at this point. Alright, good enough. Clean enough for now. But yeah, I'll probably try to do like a sugar run today. Try to farm up some of that stuff. I'd probably run up to Weaver's Fen, try to farm up some lemons, which I do think lemons drop in Great Cleave as well. But Weaver's Fen has a couple nice spots for farming up provisions. But should we try an Imperial run? So I was gonna do that yesterday and then just kind of got sidetracked and did other stuff. But let's try an Imperial run with the Void Blade build and just see how it goes. I think we'll do... We'll do the 150 and then 250, 250. I'll do that. See how that goes. Let me make sure there's no trains going there right now. Okay. Yeah, they're not going there. We'll hopefully have the place to ourselves. Yeah, next season I can actually get this build how I want it. The Magnify is really holding me back. It's holding me back from being able to experiment with different attribute layouts. But once we're able to lock in the Magnify on a specific attribute, then we will good to go on that. Just craft gear? I mean, I could, but I can't craft my artifacts. That's where all my Magnify is at. These artifacts. So unfortunately, I can't craft those. It'll be nice once I'm able to have Hardy on this. I mean, I guess I could queue up for a regular Starstone. I don't think it's worth farming that. I'm not gonna bother farming the wood. So I don't know if we'll be able to fight all the name stuff. We'll try. Definitely try for it, but I don't know if I'll actually be able to or not. Like, this stuff isn't even elite. I actually made this easier to solo. Now that this isn't elite stuff anymore. I don't run Imperial much, which I really should. It's like my favorite elite area. I don't know. I've been so stuck on trying to get scarabs and stuff. Yeah, it made this a lot easier. But I'll probably try like each of the different elite zones and just see what the limits are of this build. Currently, it's seeming like Imperial is going to be pretty good until we get... Like, I think we could even take on Daisy, the bear. I just don't know when we cross the bridge if I'm going to be able to get those guys. That's my main concern. The rest of it I'm not too worried about. This guy's skipping half the loot. Give him a little wave. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. That's like crazy. I'm just here. I don't normally run into people like that, just like out of nowhere. Usually it's an OPR. Like 90% of the time it's an OPR that I meet you guys. Where they went. I don't know if they're still in the area. I appreciate that. It's not even showing my... Wait, it's showing my area... What? Area chat's so messed up. It, like, repeats everything if you go back into an area like that. Ow. Didn't time that one right today. Now we hit the elite area. Okay. It's so weird. I wonder why they did it like that. I still have all my consumables rolling right now, so that makes a big difference. Makes a huge difference, actually. Stupid shield guys are gonna be a pain. As long as I don't grab too big of groups, I'm not too worried about dying. I'm not gonna worry about dropping my life staff heals quite yet. Yeah, once we have 300 con and we can get that grit, we can really just kind of sit here and tank it. Thinking pretty seriously about running Grit Ward on this build, just for the heck of it. Alright. See, and then like this one's just a stockpile. Like you get to the elite area and then it gives you a stockpile. You gonna let me get it? No, he's not. Stupid thing. I think is that one. We're good. Block the shot. Alright, let's hope there's a tent up here. Otherwise, I know I can get one placed. It's just kind of a pain. I'd rather just already be there. I don't think they necessarily need to buff the elite chests. It's not necessarily so much the elite chest as it is just the overall gear score, right? So like, the gear score is set to a point where it's like kind of the older system, and then they wanted, I mean, I can see why they did it. They wanted Legion Wilds to just have that much more of an appeal. So by making it so Legion Wilds just has that much better gear score and stuff, just makes it so they're more worthwhile. But I mean, or do you mean like certain items? Because I mean, they could just buff gear score. I mean, I don't want them to add more scarabs. I like the scarab market where it's at. I don't really want that to change. Because even just like having the fact that Elysian Wilds can have scarabs, you know, changes a lot. The market's really fluctuated quite a bit with that. But maybe they have other resources or other items that they plan on adding, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna get all these provisions. 15 sugar from that one. That's awesome. Just overall loot. Yeah, I mean, they could probably buff it. Thing is like, it's the main reason why like elite chests in general are not as popular is because trophy mats aren't valuable really anymore. Like, obviously luck ones are, but they just don't, they were never going to hold their value. So with the trophy mats dropping like that, it's rough. And like, obviously, I mean, well, that was kind of the main thing, really. Prior. Okay, my blade like went away. But like, is it specifically only scarabs? Is that the only reason why? Because like, for me in Brimstone, that is the only thing that I care about. If I'm looking at elite chests in Brimstone, the main reason I'm doing them is because of scarabs. So I don't think the answer would be obviously to add more scarabs, but maybe just, I mean, maybe add like globs or something. Well, then the glob market would suffer. So it's tough however you look at it, because like, what can they add that's not gonna just like tank the market over time, you know? Yeah, but see, the thing is you can get hardened crystal out of Shattered Mountain. So doing elite runs in Shattered Mountain, because like elite chests, typically you're gonna get, you know, potentially more loot out of each one. So it's kind of like, I don't know, it's tricky. But the fact that like they have craft mods that are worth a lot is the big thing for me. That's how I've made a lot of money. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I got rid of my stupid void blade. I need to get my void blade back. So I think craft mods are the big one for a lot of those other zones. For Reekwater, like outside of the elite chest, right? There's a lot of value in Reekwater overall. Because like every single chest has a chance of giving you something that's useful, right? So whether it's a provisions or anything like that, there's potential, you know, use out of it. You have a chance at getting like sugar out of every provisions in Reekwater, and that's really, really useful. It's the same reason why I like Imperial, for that same reason. Now what they could do is eventually add in, you know, more furnishing items. That could potentially bring more value to it. So like specialty furnishing items for every single territory with an elite zone would be really cool. The stuff like that they could potentially add. But it's tough to like add too much stuff without just making it so then all of a sudden you don't have a market for those items. Ow, I didn't time that right. This might be my limit right here. again, it's because I don't have the grit. The grit makes all the difference for fights like this. Yeah. Come on. There we go. There's a 4K heal off of that heavy. Okay. Yeah. I need the grit so bad. Literally, grit is the only thing holding me back, or not having grit. I'm gonna try 300. I'm gonna try messing with this and get that. I really want to try it. I just don't know if I can make this happen. I mean, I might have to do 350. So I think if I do this, yeah, see, it's gonna start to split it. Because it's stupid. I'm gonna go 350. We're gonna be tanky. Tanky Void Blade guy. And then next season, we'll run 300. 300 con, 200 in, 150 focus. But this season I have to do it this way. Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely could update, you know, the loot tables on some stuff. Is it priority? Probably not right now. But it is something that I think could be looked at for sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay, so they still wail on me a bit. And obviously I'm not doing as much damage. Oy. Okay. Maybe that's not the answer. I think the 350 is too high. I don't want 350. I want 300 con, but the stupid magnify is messing it all up for me. I just want 300, 200, 150. There's no way I can do it unless I do. I guess we could split this. Can I do this? How close can I get this without going over? Oh, that's the final straw right there. I don't think this is gonna work. I really don't. I don't think this is enough. I literally can't even try what I want. Dang it. I don't usually do like builds that have attributes split up a ton. Not to this extent, not when I want a very, very specific split. I mean, I guess we can try against these guys quick, because these guys are gonna be pretty annoying. They don't do as much, you know what I mean? Like, we can pop stone for him. This build is so scary though, because I get all my healing when I'm below 50. Yeah, it's still too much. I need like a little bit more damage. Unless we try dropping some focus, but I don't really want to do that. So I mean, I've been toying with the idea of dropping Vengeance. This is a really good test for this build, because this is what I want to use it for, stuff like this. So, let's play around with this. Figure it out. Oh look, I pulled another one of those. Nice. Let's see. Nah, I don't want to do Spear. I'm doing Void. It's a Void Blade build. That's the whole idea. Is this completely broken? No, not quite. I've seen people run Spear with Blood Drinker. I know it's really good, but I'm trying something different. Where is it now? Where did I put it? Right here. Well, true. Try that. Go lower con and just go way higher on the I wonder if that would work better. Just because then we get the 10% to ability damage, which should apply to the Void Blade, being that it's all ability. No, I'm doing it's a Void Blade build. I'm not going with the other melees. It's a Void Blade mage build. I could pretty easily put together like a higher life stealing build, you know, using like a trench and crit greatsword or something like that, and just make it so I just have a lot more like that. But I want to do Void Blade, specifically Void Blade. All right, I've been wanting to try it with Ice Gauntlet anyways. I haven't tested it out with this. Just because then I at least have a way to clear any debuffs. We're gonna have more damage output. It's so hard for me to swap to my life staff anyways that Vengeance isn't, I'm not able to utilize Vengeance in that way. How much damage do I even do with this? I mean, it's not terrible, it's not great at all. What perk am I going with for Blood Drinker? I'm thinking Keen Awareness. Just to have it apply to everything, you know? This build is so scary though, because I have to be so low on HP. I don't even have my Blood Drinker leveled up all the way, so it's like really dangerous for me. I can't double... Wait, why is my blade not out? Keen Awareness is best for all around, but if you're trying to only use it with one specific build, then I'd go with something like whatever damage type you're doing. It's like if it was like if I was only using it with Void Blade, I'd go Void Damage over Keen Awareness myself. Just because then you get that damage output that's also applying to your Oblivion Circle and all that. Keen Awareness won't do anything for like an Oblivion, so. But for all around use, Keen Awareness is really good. I wish they had one that gives more damage but takes more damage. No, that would be tragic. We would just have a range meta. We have an even worse range meta then. Because it'd be a necessary perk for every single range user. And I would do the same thing. I'd use it on my musket, and I'd just sit back in a safe spot and just shoot. And not worry about it. So, unfortunately, something like that would be really rough. I would not like that meta at all. We've had bow PR. It's not fun. Guy, get away from me with that. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice for PvE, but man, PvP, I can just imagine the amount of range we'd see. I don't see quite as much range on EU, but on NA I see tons of it. Oh, I guess we can find one there. We did clear all this stuff, didn't we? Just need to figure out what the limits are and where I'm best to allocate these attribute points. So I think I can do this. Whoops. 4,200 heal with that heavy. Crazy. It's so much life steal. Dang it. It's that ability that I dodged too early on every time. Remember the days when you used to be able to heal up inside of your entomb? And I'd literally just pop a hearty meal, and then you go into your entomb, and you get all the effects of your hearty meal, and since you're not taking damage, it would just continue to give it to you. It was ridiculous. Ow. Come on, guy. Why you gotta be like that? Yeah, not having hardy and medium sucks. It's so bad. Like, I want to double dodge so bad, and I know that I will just hurt myself by doing it. Okay, so it does. I couldn't remember if it cut the regen pod as well, and it does. I don't usually run into him anymore. I'm a pylon enjoyer. Which I could run pylon, honestly. I did have that thought. Just run pylon for, wait, does pylon work for blood drinker? Cause like, Windchill doesn't. Windchill won't do any lifesteal sorts for that. But does pylon? I didn't actually test it. Might have to try it myself and see what I think. I feel like that's a little broken if it works like that, but depends on how much you actually get out of it. Just like tough because I want the grit. I wonder if they would ever add like a grit perk. That'd be kind of cool. I honestly think that they could get rid of the Voracious Blade and do like a grit blade perk. I think that would be really awesome. I don't think it would be overpowered because, like, Voidblade's not super overpowered, but I don't know. I don't know if that'd be balanced or not. I'd have to see it. So let's take care of this guy first. Ruh-roh. Now we're in trouble here. Ow. At least we're not getting slammed by the tentacle. Can handle that, kind of. Yeah, we definitely aren't going to be able to do the guys at the end, but those ones we can at least go underneath and get those still, I would assume. Really don't want the dog to aggro on us. Oh, didn't time that one. Whoops, I shouldn't have double dodged. Oh, it's ice resistant. Dang it. I didn't even look at that. Not bad. Okay, we won't worry about the ice gauntlet at all then. Okay. Get the tentacle out of the way. There we go. Nice. Void Blade broke for a sec. Alright, we're doing it. So yeah, the 3 at the end, there's no way I'm going to be able to do that. So those ones we're still going to have to sneak. But not bad. I actually am liking this better with the Ice Gauntlet. And I think for PvP, I actually can get away with this. I think I actually could run this in OPR. Just go heavy ice. Heavy on the Ice Gauntlet. And then occasionally, just occasionally switch to Void Blade if I'm, you know, 1v1 or something. Then it's also a matter of, do I stick with my Wind Chill? I like Wind Chill a lot for PvP. I also really like Pylon. But I'm gonna test Pylon with the Blood Drinker because I haven't tried it yet. I mean, if it gives me the lifesteal, then I might just have to go with that because it's just really, really good. But we'll see. I guess I could go. I guess I could drop in Tomb. Because the other perk that I was thinking for Blood Drinker is Purifying Heart. But for PvE, I won't use that as much. For PvP, I would. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, no, why am I crawling? Why am I stuck? Let me through. I can't get through. My guy was really struggling to just find the edge there. My bad. That's alright. That's an easy run. Easy run back. So there's definitely a limit. I like the Ice Gauntlet a little bit more, maybe. Just because like the extra DPS from the Ice Gauntlet is probably worth more than the extra DPS just from dropping some mediocre heals. And then also again for PvP, I can just sit on the Ice Gauntlet for longer. Because I mean I'm running 350 in, so my Ice Gauntlet hits just fine. And yeah, I mean, yeah, 350 in's gonna be better than the focus. I mean, we could go higher in, just run 50 focus, but I don't think it's worth it. I think we just stick with the 100 focus. I think that's gonna be as beneficial, if not more. Is that dog stuck over there? What the heck? What happened to you, guy? Can I just beat you up? You nope. Okay. I don't know if it would just let me sit there and hit it. So at least they didn't. Oh no. I'm actually in the floor right now. I'm stuck in the floor. Yeah, I actually can't do anything. I need them to kill me now. I'm bugged out. It meshed me. It meshed me really bad. See that? Maybe they did mess with this a little bit. Normally, if the ore is there, I don't have this issue. We need to be closer. We need to back up a little bit. We need to be closer to the back wall. Yeah, maybe I go medium void ice. We'll try pylon and see if that works with blood drinker or not. I can test that really easily. If that works, I mean, is it worth it to run deep freeze even? Or do I just go no artifact? No, it's still worthwhile to run that, but I need pylon burst. At that point though, I'd almost rather have a pylon burst ice gauntlet. I have an unending thaw one, I have an unbroken winds, which is the artifact. But having pylon burst on the ice gauntlet would be useful to increase the damage of it a bit. Yeah, maybe I just go no artifact. There we go. That worked. And maybe I just go no artifact for my weapon. For now, at least. I mean, unless I switched my deep freeze over to pylon burst, but I don't want to do that. Windchill is too strong on it, and Windchill is getting a buff next season, so if you're a Windchill enjoyer, next season it's getting a 5% increase in damage. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, don't hit me this time, please. Thank you. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to do Daisy. Maybe if we can split them up. If we can split Daisy and whatever the one lady is. If we can split them up, I could maybe handle it. I think I just do it the same way I normally do. And then, yeah, we just do it the same way I normally would. And then we just split them up, see if we can handle them individually. I think if we can get everything but the lady at the end, like the bear is gonna be difficult. It's doable, it's gonna be tough. I mean, so far we've handled most of the stuff better with Ice Gauntlet, I feel. Someone back there. They have no idea how long I've been here. This is good. This is like the testing I wanted to do on this build. It was like, I can't really test it outside of elite zones, and I don't really want to test it in PvP because that's not the main intention of it. You can go grab this chest right up here. I assume they didn't move those ones, right? Or not right up there, is it? Oh yeah, it is. We'll see how this goes. I think it'll be fine though. Ow. Have to stop for the provisions. That's like a good chunk of why we're here. Whoops, I missed that heavy. That's kind of an important one for my HP. There you go. Yeah, I think I prefer Ice over Vengeance. I don't know. Vengeance just does not do it for me. I know there's people out there who really like it. And it's just, I don't know. It's not for me. Maybe, I mean, like, I guess if I were really trying to be a lot higher on my DPS number, I don't know. Because, I mean, I guess I could run it with Flail, increase the Flail damage, you know what I mean? Like, be an actual full-on healer, full focus. Drop heals and then just switch to Flail and start swinging. I guess that's the other way I could go with that. A great sugar run, though. We still have more provisions to get. Oh yeah, I forgot they made this one an elite chest. Alright, so we're gonna attempt to do this one the same way I used to do it. Just pull the muskets first. Then you kite everything down the hill, but I wanna see if we can actually kill this stuff. It's gonna be really difficult. The bear might be the harder one. I don't know yet. build up our stone form with these guys. I think we aggroed the bear already. I don't know if we'll be able to actually keep them split up like this. This is gonna be a long fight. Try to keep my tether on the bear, so then it gets the weakening. Yeah, that's where it's gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah, it's... the bear is the biggest issue there. Without more grit and stuff, it's very difficult to dodge everything. I'm gonna get hit by something that's gonna stagger me. So I guess we could try to split the spear guys? I don't know. I think if it was just the bear, so I could focus all my stam management on just avoiding that, I'd probably be okay. I'll try it once more. I don't really want to run back and forth because this is a longer run, but we'll try it once more. But I mean, for just like the basic ads, this build works fine. We'll do the pylon testing after this. I might actually, I mean, with Ice Gauntlet, I think I could actually enjoy this in LPR. With Vengeance, I was not enjoying it. It was not fun. Question is, can we split these guys up? I don't really care who gets split. Okay, so... Go. Okay, so that's too far. Alright. We can't go that far. We'll go to this spot here. Unless, can I aggro the bear right away and not have them aggro? Would that work? Might have worked. I think that worked. Just like meshing its head through the bridge up top. Try to keep all the weaken on it as best I can. I was gonna slam me there. Ow. 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 On, break your stam. I wonder if we did for PvE instead of tether. I mean, I guess I could just do. Oh, I could do essence rupture. I wonder if that'd be more worthwhile than the empowerment, but we also get the weaken. We do have a weaken from Oblivion as well. So much life still when I'm below 50, it's just so sketch. Yeah. Please. No, you retreated? I hate you, you stupid bear. Well, okay, we proved it out. It can work. I'm not gonna do that again. But it works. You stupid bear. Well, I'm gonna see if I can at least sneak it. Well, now I can't. You know what? I'm done with you. I'm leaving. We're gonna go finish the rest of the route. So it's definitely doable. It does make me wonder if Essence Rupture would also be worthwhile. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so you get Stam. You get Stam from it. So I mean, that might actually be really, really good then, right? I don't know if I care about that as much, the overflowing essence. I don't know if that makes as big of a difference for me, but I like kind of forgot that you get stamina from that, and I don't think there's a cooldown. So like a dodge with 3 light attacks would give me pretty much an entire dodge worth. By the time I'm done with those 3 light attacks, I'm gonna get minimum 5 stamina, you know, regen from it. So for PvE, that might be the way to go. I mean, what are we giving up though? 20% in power, so that's pretty big. Oh, and it's a 20% weaken. Cooldown reduction on tether, mana regen, which I don't care as much about. And you get a tiny bit of healing when the tether breaks. The stamina though is like really tempting. Here, let me respec my ice gauntlet really quick for a pylon build. Make sure that's how I want it. I'm gonna test it. Let's test it over here for now. Just see if it works. Oh my gosh, it does heal. It's not a ton. This is with no pylon burst either. Look at this. And it does more because actually, yeah, maybe. Okay. Maybe I do drop wind chill on my ice gauntlet. Pylon burst might actually be extremely strong. If used like this, at least. That's pretty tempting. I mean, at that point, do I just put it on my regular old mage build? I might try that. Hold on. Can we get away with that? Just swapping... This is my Void Ice build. Light armor. And then I run it with... Like, this is the exact build that I run, but what if we just swap this out for Blood Drinker? I'm gonna try it. We'll do that. And then we're not gonna worry about any... Well, no, we should maybe do... We're gonna do 50 focus and see if that makes a difference. The rest into int. Because then we have the 10% incoming healing, which I wonder if that applies. I don't know if that actually applies to. Yeah, I don't know if that applies to the Void Gauntlet or not, or the Lifesteal. And then, I mean, I need to have Tether. We could probably drop Void Blade, go for a Glimpse of the Void build. It's kind of my normal. Alright, well, it's taking a bit of a turn, but of course he destroyed it. How much do I get from this? I mean, that's a good amount of healing. You're in my burst as well. So I don't know if I like it with... I don't know if it makes as much of a difference with the light armor, to be honest. Here, let's get rid of the pylon. Just want to see what it looks like when we actually stack our empowerments. For pylon, we need to do this, this, and then that. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm gonna try this. We're hopping into Nopiar. This intrigues me. We're gonna try it. It might be terrible, but I'm very curious. I don't have Hardy yet, so I do need to be well aware of that. I stand here, can I just tank the damage so that I can heal it up? Okay, well, he missed. Yeah, I just like heal up any damage that they're doing to me. That's crazy. I'm so glad this doesn't work on Wind Chill. Ice Spike, I don't normally do Ice Spike. I know it's a really good ability. I just personally prefer Pylon builds, and then I always like Storm and Shower for the CC of it. But Pylon would work, or Ice Spike would work really well for it. You get a quick burst of healing at least. You could definitely go that route. But I am a Pylon enjoyer. I like running Pylon a lot. unlock party on Blood Drinker. I mean, like, if I can find a group to run regular Starstone, sure. But I sat in queue for like 20 minutes yesterday and didn't get it, so. Alright, fellas. Let me jump up there, please. Uh-oh. The musket didn't retreat. Dang it. Hey, llama. Hello, hello. You take all these stupid muskets out. Like my videos then? I figured you were already farming some of the stuff on that list, but hopefully there's a couple things that you weren't. I'm just gonna color it there. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I mean, I might try to run a Starstone today, but I need people to run a regular one. So if there's anyone on Marama, we can 3-man it. But otherwise, I'll just wait until Cat can help me and probably Bo. Alright, we'll see how this goes. This is my first time running this ring with this build specifically. Did I get anything worthwhile? I mean, I guess if I end up running a spike, that'll be fine temporarily. That's awful. There we go. Yeah, Blood Drinker with Spear is really, really good. Why Starstone? For the Blood Drinker ring, that's one of the like quests or tasks or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I have the other stuff done, and then I just need to craft it. But I usually wait to craft it until I'm done with all the perks, or with all the quest perk whatever. You're 11 in already, because you just started running those yesterday. I know when I was talking to you. I'm debating if I want to try to run it this week or not. Ooh, our team is not pushing on right away. I think the butcher's sword looks sweet. Like, outside of just perks and stuff, just aesthetics, I think it looks really cool. Which, like, for me, that's reason enough to get it, you know? Yeah. I thought we were gonna have more on because they fell back. But I don't know if I'll go for Butcher this week or not. I don't have a build plan for it, so usually if I don't have a build idea in mind, I just don't worry about getting it. Alright, I need to get back into this build. I'm doing everything out of order. I I need to go tether, circle, and then ice abilities, and I'm just not doing that. This build is revolved around Ice Storm. Ice Storm is the main damage dealer with this. But I don't have an ice ring, so it cuts it down a little bit, but I think I have full harnessing. Yeah. Yeah, I got full harnessing on. I don't have hardy. Gosh dang it. It's throwing me off so bad. Okay, how did I get exhausted there? Not even, wait, what? I was at 50 stamina, it wouldn't let me dodge. Does that make sense? It let me dodge from 100 and then drop me to 50. And then once I hit 50, it graded out like I was completely stammed out. Huh. Unless like I dodged and the game thought I used it. I'm not sure on that one. Might have to wait to fully test this until I get Starstone done. I really hate not having Hardy with this build, or really any build like this. Here's our... Yeah, we can get back up, guy. There's a lot of them coming. Oh. It's a lot of them that branched away from the fight. Yeah, that whole group is right here, huh? Are there that many of them? Is that my pylon still chilling there? I still think they need to make it where pylons just poof the second that the user dies. Whoa. It made it seem like I still had it out there. What's going on here? We have a back cap. I just need to group up with the majority. This build is definitely one that I prefer to play with the team, which is how the majority of my builds are. But I don't know. I don't think Blood Drinker is great for this build, but we'll give it a full go here. I guess we're keeping them busy. They're willing to push our spawn while we have a 2-cap, that's fine. Help out Moon, I suppose. This? I've got 2 healers over there, huh? How are we fighting right here? This is so weird. I'm stamming out every time. Nice. You just keep running. They're healing me up. I'm stammed out. I'm dead. I'm like, I need Artie so bad. It's so frustrating not having it. Is it on? Yeah, I think most of them. If you check on the database. Check database, it should show you. Just switch it to PTR. I know a few of them when I had looked before. I didn't look at every single one, but I know there are a few of them that were saying it. Yeah, I don't think Bloodring is great for this build. I think the Void Blade is fantastic. For this one, I'm just not finding that, like, it's useful. That's alright. I just want to try it with different stuff and see what I like it with, you know? Actually, I mean, like, if we can keep them busy here, that's fine with me. Because look, we're capping the other 3. You don't have to survive to do well in OPR. Sometimes dying is needed. Someone's got to do it. Look how close we are because our team's just backcapping this entire time. Keep chasing me. Stay away from Baron. Stay away from Baron. That's all I ask. Keep fighting here, please. We have a 2 cap. Well, we have a triple cap at the moment. So if they don't get Baron and we actually maintain a triple, they're really hurting themselves. Got a couple people there, so we do have a chance. Look at that. Like, they've just overextended so bad. Like, there's part of me that doesn't even want to kill these guys. Just because they're not paying attention. Nothing on database. I can double check after this match. Something might have changed. Alright, let's go protect Moon. I mean, we have the lead right now, so they're very overextended on this. Dang it, stupid stamina. I'm bad. That's why I have AoEs. Alright. We did it. Good job, team. So their team is still sitting at our spawn. That's actually hilarious. Especially for new pants. Yeah, I'll double check the database after this and see what we're looking at. I haven't checked it super recently. It was just previously. I stammed out immediately. Team, it's not looking good for me. Never mind. My stamp management is so bad. I don't know the last time I ran a light armor build without Hardy. I think it's rough. I mean, like, our team's still just dying out front, but that's fine. We're backcapping them even further. And say they're slowed. I should have no trouble. Yeah, look at this. It literally overextended to the. Wait, who the heck just shot me? Oh. Let's see if he'll chase. Let's see what he does here. Teammates following up. Using sun though. Nice. Good follow-up team. Yeah, the axe is what I'm most excited for as far as like weapons go. The spear I'm not as excited for just because like it only applies to melee. I'll still be using it. Like, I'll still have fun with it, but... Yeah, Blood Drinker is not the play here, though. Can I swap this? Alright, so there we go. And then, I don't really need the focus. We'll keep it, but... Blood Drinker is just not great for me on this build. That's okay. I want to test it. Go on to point. Blood Drinker might be decent with the new one. There's so many of them there. What the heck? There's a lot of them here, team. I think. I stammed out, even with Hardy. Team making a comeback here, like they're not stuck at our spawn, and that is 100% why you don't overextend to that point, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Next season, I'm gonna have to test a bunch of stuff to see what I do and don't like. Obviously, there'll be a meta of sorts, but I just like to play whatever sounds fun and like a good idea. So. He's getting stuck in my ice. He's coming for me, team. I'm gonna die to someone else though. Yeah. Well, spear meta, but the thing is with the spears, it doesn't apply to range attacks. It's only melee attacks. So, which I'm very, very glad that they did that. Although I really wanted to utilize it with range myself, I know that would have been awful. They're trying to really avoid any of the, they're gonna try to avoid any of like the bow PR junk more than, you know, it already is. Yeah, I mean, we all know how it is when you go up against, well, either when you go up against the bows or if you have too many bows on your team. Yeah, I mean, it'll still be really good. I'm just glad that they didn't make it overly annoying. And they said they're going to keep an eye on it and see, you know what I mean? Like, they're going to see how things go. They're not afraid to change things if they need to. I was getting tired of my, pylon being there. There you go, guy. There's another one for you. So yeah, the spear is still going to be really annoying, but it'll be significantly less annoying than it could have been. So that much is, you know, at least really good. Because I for sure, I mean, there's no question about it. I would have ran it with my musket build. Would have been too good not to, you know. Alright. Did enough thinking to make my first build. I mean, we'll see once everything goes to live too, you know. There's always a chance that some stuff is gonna change from now until when it's live. We'll see. Alright, we need to really hope our team shows up for this. Apparently it's not looking like they are. I don't know if I push out on that or not. I think we yeah, I was gonna say I think we stay. Team is not here. See if they chase. Okay. Team's showing up. Team's not showing up. Two of our teammates showed up. Please tell me that more are coming, because they had a lot more than us. Why are we pushing Star? Come on, guys. We have a bunch on Baron. If they get Baron, that's not good. If we get Baron, that's really good. Might still happen, and I might actually be able to get there in time. And the longer we can prolong this, the better. Because we have the 2 cap, so even if it's just a long Baron fight, that's fine. I just go in there. We'll be alright, we just need to prolong the fight. Because, yeah, see, Baron's not even close to death yet. Honestly, if they don't kill Baron, we're gonna win. Like, they have to actually kill Baron. The longer we prolong the fight, the much better it is. call back my pylon, otherwise it was gonna keep shooting Baron. Let's go, team. Good work. Hope they're not going in the side door. GG. GG indeed. Yeah, I mean, the Blood Drinker was not doing anything for me. I mean, kills, I didn't get that many this match. I only have 5. I didn't get that many. But it was much better once I switched to my ring, because like this is the ring that I use for my ice build. Like this is 100% what I want for Ice Gauntlet, for any of my builds like that. Dude, those are friendly grab, wasn't it? Ice Gauntlet's really nice to level because you can just drop an Ice Storm on everything. Like you just get a lot of AoE with it because of that. But I'm obviously a big Pylon enjoyer, so I really like playing Pylon. You can actually control Pylon as well. So a lot of people don't realize that when you have a Pylon, if you build it at least, I think it's like the 3rd or 4th perk down, you actually can control the speed of your Pylon, and you can get it to like double tap. So you can, if you time it right, like right when your Pylon shoots, if you dodge right after that, it'll send another shot immediately. So you can actually get your Pylon to just like shoot. Oh my gosh. Wait. Get away from me. I forgot. Stay back. I'm gonna go over this way. I need to go check the database, because now I'm curious on that. Alright. Let me pull this up here. PTR. You were looking specifically at the pants. You're talking about the Ironheart pants, right, Llama? Because those ones are PvP track. It won't say like a dropped from. But the pants, because it says PvP reward on the right, if you look at it, it says PvP reward, so you can actually see that it's a PvP track. It won't have it at the bottom next to like the perk buckets and stuff if it's a PvP track one. That one's PvP track, and then the Great Axe is actually going to be from the new 10-man raid. So that one, let me see if it even says that. Oh yeah, it says it now. Winter Rune Forge spoils. So that is the new 10-man raid. So there's gonna be a lot of people running the 10-man raid just to get that. I will be. That's crazy though. Whirlwind no longer needs to hit targets to continue spins and can spin up to 12 times. That's so many spins. Like 7 spins is a lot right now, but 12 is just crazy. The thing is like even if your server is really quiet, do the 10-man raid immediately from day 1. So the other really nice thing with the raid is there's a pity system. I think it's 9. So if you run it 9 times, you're guaranteed to get it. So literally just spam them. At the very start, just spam them. Just group after group. If you have a group that's willing to just like run them back to back to back, or however often it'll let you, like just do it. Because there is a pity system for that specific artifact. So it's good that they put one in for that one. Definitely good. All right. I don't know if I'm feeling full-on mage build right now, to be honest. I've been enjoying Heavy Bruiser, but I'm gonna be playing that a lot with the new season. Good deal. So I'm saying like from 15 to 30th possibly. Gotcha. Well, I mean, whenever you get back, I'm sure there's still gonna be people spamming it and stuff, and hopefully, you know, people come back. But the start of season 5 is probably going to be rough because of the amount of changes that are on the back end of things, with like the change of script and all that stuff. Like, is probably going to be rough. Like, there's just no good way of saying it. It's going to be tough because they're changing systems. There's a lot happening. And so hopefully people realize that, and that realize it's going to take a little time for some of these issues to get ironed out. I think a lot of people will be impatient and just expect it to kind of be perfect from the start. So we'll see. Should we pull up the patch notes? Should we just look at it now? Well, we'll look up the old patch notes from the PTR. How about that? Let me find it quick. Where is it? Cooking. Yeah, let's look at the patch notes, just since we're talking about it anyways. All right, so you're asking about combat changes. Let's go take a look. So artifacts, which some of these have changed since these initial patch notes were released. Upgraded combat and animation systems. We kind of know about that. Outpost versus cavalry. We know about that. Controller support. World experience. General quest. Expeditions. Outpost rush. Combat. So they are changing the equip load. That one I think is a good change. So medium's just gonna be a flat 0 across the board. So it is seeing like all the equip loads are seeing a bit of a nerf. But all equip loads will see a nerf. Heavy equip load has a 20% decrease in incoming CC. And plus 15% block stability. Trade-offs are minus 15% damage, minus 30%. So the outgoing healing is still the same and all that, but minus 15% damage is going to be a little rough. I don't know if they need to do 15% or not. I think 10 honestly would have been fine, but we'll see how it is. And then light has a 15% damage increase and then the 30% healing outgoing. But you get a minus 15% block stability, so you can't block as much as light armor, which, I mean, unless you're running sword and shield or flail, I guess it's not as big of a deal. And then plus 10% incoming CC status effect. So when you get CC'd, you're just going to be CC'd for a little bit longer. And you can't block. So I don't know. I think light's going to be strong again. I think light and medium will be pretty strong for a lot of the melees. I'm still going to go heavy because I like heavy armor. So I'll still probably stick with heavy armor for at least my melee builds. But medium's going to be really strong, I think, just when you compare it all around. I mean, they do want it to just be like that middle ground, that actual medium armor. So that'll be good. Otherwise, I mean, a lot of it's just like fixes and stuff, you know. Player scripts, they're changing the script. So, I mean, definitely a lot of fixes coming in. Because look at all these like different fix this, fix that. Lots and lots of fixes. And it's just like, well, we needed it. It's just, obviously, with the amount of time that they have to focus on like fixing and all that and getting the new system working, content's just not as heavy. But the whole idea of changing the system is to make content come out faster. So either, like, that's where it's interesting to me to hear the different opinions of some people. Because they're like, well, I want the content faster. Okay, well, in order to do that, they need to create a new system. Like, they have to have this new system in place because the old system just was not working great for getting the content out fast enough. The new system ideally should allow them to do that. Yeah, but I want more content now. And it's like, well, you can't get the content that quickly right now until this change happens. So really what's going to happen, and like my way of going about it, is obviously I'm very optimistic, I'm very positive. I try to keep as positive with any of the dev teams that I play their games heavily. But let's say that they make this new system change. Obviously there's going to be some issues that are going to need to be ironed out, and I get that. But let's say they work through that, and then the content's just not coming, and they're not following up with the reasoning why they're doing these changes. That is when I will have my turning point of having an issue with AGS not getting the content out fast enough. Right now, they're limited because of the tech that they're using. Ideally, Season 5 is that turning point where the tech should match, or not match, but it should get closer to the speed that they want to get their content out. That's my hope. That's the whole idea behind this change, from my understanding, is to make things smoother for future updates, future content releases and stuff like that. But we do need to be patient. We can't say, well, we want content faster, but then be impatient that the new tech isn't working immediately how they want it, right? It's just, they can only do so much when it comes to having to like switch stuff over, change it. I'm not a big tech person. I don't know all the ins and outs of it. I don't work for AGS. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going based off of what I hear and what I see and what they say. So obviously take it with a grain of salt, but I'm going to be very positive with it and just say, you know what? This is the turning point. After this, if we get to this fall, because I'm going to give them until this fall, right? Because this fall is when we're going to get a new expansion, I would assume, new DLC or whatever. I'm going to give them to this fall. I'm going to be positive until fall time, unless something majorly bad happens. I'm going to be positive until fall. If fall comes around, the new system, if it's just not working, the new tech and all that, then I'll start to have an issue. Because then it's like, all right, we've given you time, been patient, the new system's in place, like, we need at least, and maybe they'll tell us in May, or June, I mean, for the next roadmap. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, so here's the tough part. Like, as a new player to New World, it's like all you hear is kind of the people in endgame complaining, but they don't talk about how fun the early game is. And I think it's because a lot of people just haven't played the early game in a while, or they didn't care for it to begin with. The early game New World is so much fun. Like, even if you're solo, if you're playing with friends, it's so much fun for early game, especially when you're brand new. But it's so hard to decide to want to get into a game when all you hear is the negativity. So it's really tough because, like, I want more new players into the game. That's like my goal. That's what I want. Like, obviously I want the return players to come back. That'd be great. But at this point, like, new players is awesome. I love seeing new players or people who played a tiny bit and came back, you know? So having fun saying, like, first day, yeah. And that's just it, is like, I think some people get too worked up and forget kind of like back in the day, that makes me sound old. Back in the day, like, let's look at, I always like to bring up Halo because that was my original game that I absolutely loved and invested tons of time into. You know, I played it every single day. I was in a clan, like all of that stuff. And we never got like new updates, really. There was never new content. We just played the same content over and over and over because we loved it and it was fun. Now, for some people, New World, that's just not it. And I get that, that's fine. But a lot of people, every single game, unless there's brand new content, they do not enjoy it for the long term. So it's just like a different community now and a different mindset of a lot of people. It's just like, what happened to, you know, a lot of the players who just sit down and enjoy playing a game, whether it's for thousands of hours, whether it's for a few hours. Like, it doesn't always have to be, we need the most content pushed out at all times. Now, obviously, like, it helps, but it doesn't help if that content isn't good or if it's broken. So for a dev, it's so difficult. Like, it's so difficult to cater to people's wants. while also like catering to the company's needs. So we have this discussion almost every single day too, just because like, again, there's so much negativity in the gaming world that like I love New World because I just like playing the game. I like the mechanics. I like the world itself. I have fun in OPR. I have fun making builds. I'm not stuck to a certain class. I can make a new character and play early game. I just love the game. I've invested thousands of hours. I've invested 5,000 plus hours into the game. Like, I just enjoy the game. And I get it that there's just not constant new content coming out. But because I kind of grew up playing games where I didn't care about the new content, I just cared about playing the game and just loving the game, it's a very different take. You know, it's just different from what other people say. And like, part of it is there's been times where like on other games, I've fallen into this like seeing all the negativity and I got negative about it. And then I play the game, I'm like, I love this game. Like, I don't know why I'm negative. I'm actually really enjoying this game. You know what I mean? But it's so easy to get wrapped up into, you see a few big YouTubers or a few big streamers or a few, you know, people on Reddit or whatever complaining or having these negatives, and it's tough because it's tough to not fall into that, just like following the herd, the kind of herd mentality of like, well, they don't like this, I probably don't like this. And I don't know. I try to bring as much positivity to the gaming communities that I'm a part of as possible, but there are moments where there's going to be times where the devs mess up, and I get it. I'll be upset, but I'll get over it. It depends on how the devs follow up. Like, look at what happened at the start of New World. We had a giant decline, and then they kicked it into gear, gave us Brimstone, they gave us, you know, a bunch of stuff that helped rejuvenate it a bit, and now we're kind of reaching that point again. But the other thing that we need to remember is look at how many big games just came out within the last year. Think about how many players went and played in Pal World when that first came out. I bet there's probably 90% of the New World players and 90% of like a lot of games that just like literally went and played Pal World for however long and took numbers away from every game. So there's a lot that plays into it, not just what's within New World. I mean, it's not bad as they keep complaining about it. Yeah, I mean, there's been people who are like, well, me and my whole company are at gold cap and this and that. And it's just like, yeah, but like, why aren't you spending it? And why aren't you coming up with new builds? Like, if it depends on what you're into in a game, you know? It just comes down to what you like about a game. If what you like about a game is just constant content, good luck. There's not a lot of games out there who are going to be giving you constant new content that's going to allow you to soak thousands of hours into it. They really don't like PvE. Exactly. So any game that has PvE and PvP, you are going to get bored if you are only into one aspect of it. Every single game. If it has both and intended to have both and kind of have both of them rely on each other, you will eventually get bored. It's just how it is. That's just any game that has PvP that relies on PvE. People will get upset and bored over time. They're just not doing those things. Exactly. If all you do is PvP, yes, I can 100% see why you get bored with the game. I get it. If all you're into is PvE, well, you're probably going to be able to log more hours, but eventually you'll reach a point where you've accomplished everything you want in PvE, and you'll just wait for new content. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think you can play the game, play through all the content that you would really enjoy, take a break from it, go play some other games, show some other dev teams hopefully some love, and show them your support. And then maybe they'll come out with another new content on New World, and then you come back and play it, and we get a resurgence of people. That's fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. And people think like you have to play one game and concurrently play one game all the time in order for that game to be considered successful or to be considered good. Like the CEO or dev or whatever of Pal World straight up said, like, I noticed where our numbers have dropped. Go play other games. It's okay. Like a CEO of a company even said that. Like, it's okay. You don't have to play my game 24/7. You can go play other games and enjoy other games and come back. Like, that's fine. That is okay to do it. It's okay to do that and not be upset with another game because they don't have the content that you're looking for at that time. So, although yes, New World's in kind of a weird spot right now, people are playing so many different games that all it's going to take is like, you know, a couple big updates, and I bet people come back to New World for a period of time. The numbers will go up, they'll drop back down. Eventually, my hope is that we'll get to a point where the Lord of the Rings MMO comes out, and you know, if New World dies once that comes out, that's fine, because all of the New World players will probably migrate over to the MMO, the Lord of the Rings MMO, if it's anything like New World, right? I would. When that comes out, I'll be playing that. I don't know if I'll quit New World if it's still a thing by then, but like I'll be playing the Lord of the Rings MMO if, I mean, it's being built on the same engine and all that, by the same team. I'm all for it. 8 to 9 ultimate trophies, for example. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like farming ultimate trophies, so I don't do it, but eventually I might. But I still enjoy a lot of other stuff. So yeah, there's just certain things that are a grind. And for some people, like you're saying, it feels accomplishing, and for others, it feels like a waste. But that's the great thing about video games, right? That's the whole point of a video game, is like we have thousands or millions or whatever of different video games that cater to different people and different tastes and different moods. Like, you don't have to play one game all the time. I play New World a lot more than other games. I love New World though. I like doing that. That's how I play games. I play one game really hard a lot, and then obviously making content for it helps, but even when I wasn't making content for New World, I played it just as much, if not more. So prior to me making YouTube videos and even streaming it consistently, I still played it a ton. I logged tons of hours at the start, you know? So it's crazy, but I try to, like I said, I try to stay positive with it. I try to support the mod team or the dev team rather than bring them down. They're not gonna want to work on getting a game better for a community who doesn't appreciate the hard work that they do. Why would we expect them to work any harder for us if we only complain? It makes no sense. That's like in your workplace. If you work somewhere and your boss only tells you everything that you do wrong and will never tell you anything that you're doing right, do you want to work for them? Just think about it, you know? Do you want to work for someone who does not in any way show any appreciation for anything that you've done? I mean, I've worked for places like that. It sucks. I hate it. I will never work for a place like that again, you know? And why doesn't that apply to the community of a video game that, you know, not saying everyone only complains. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, if the majority of what they hear is only complaining, it does not push them necessarily to want to just, like, go above and beyond. But if they hear, hey, they really liked this part of it, or they really liked this part of it, you know, or, you know, anything like that, it's just more motivation. You know, but obviously everyone has different takes on it. Everyone has different opinions, different thoughts. So it's important that we respect all of them as well. But it goes both ways. You got to respect and be respected and all that. I don't get the community, to be honest. Yeah. No, I mean, to expect a perfect game at any point at this point in the world is impossible, you know? But if you enjoy and love the game, let the devs know. Let other people know that you love it and stuff. You might get some flack. I've gotten flack on YouTube and stuff because of people who complain about it or say it's a dead game. And it's just like, well, you're the one sitting here watching a YouTube video of a dead game. So just saying, I mean, I'm just saying, you think it's dead and you're sitting here watching a YouTube video on it. So I don't know what this is about you. You know, but it is what it is. Everyone's gonna have different feelings on it. There's some people who just will never be happy with a game. But yeah, I mean, if we start to see where like AGS is just straight up ignoring New World to the point where like it's really obvious and we're not getting any fixes, and we're not getting, if we were not getting content or fixes, I would lose it. But I mean, we're getting a lot of fixes, a lot of changes. We're just not getting the new content immediately. And that's okay. We're not getting free content. That's the other thing too. It's free. Yes, we got the expansion that we had to pay for, but for an entire year, we get a year of free content whenever they're able to give it to us. It's free. We're not paying for it. And like, I understand that, like, yes, they should still get it out in an appropriate time, but they need to make some of these changes. They have to make these changes for the game to move forward. So hopefully the changes happen. And again, if these changes happen and by fall we don't see anything, then, you know, I might have other words or other thoughts on it. But for now, I think they're making the moves that they need to make. Gotta run, Llama. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All right. But yes, it's a strange time to be gaming and stuff, I feel. Very different mindsets out there, and like I said, I think, you know, obviously I make content for the game and stuff like that, but at the same time, like, I didn't always used to make content for this game, and I still played it a lot. So I've gotten my money's worth out of it, that's for sure. I really don't want to get shot here any more than I am. Oh, you're a software developer? Nice. Yeah, which, I mean, I obviously don't work in that field, but it seems like they're making an effort to fix some of it. I didn't think these guys could make it up here. You know, it seems like they're not just like leaving every bug in the game and saying like, well, we'll fix it eventually. Some stuff maybe, but they're not going to do anything to intentionally hurt their game and their company. Especially when they already have, you know, another MMO in mind. There's no reason for them to, like, make it any worse for AGS as a whole. There are hacks or glitches all the time. Yeah, exactly. Well, look at Call of Duty. Like, I don't play Call of Duty. I haven't played Call of Duty in years. Like, I haven't played it since the original Modern Warfare 2, probably. And like that, I mean, games used to be riddled with all sorts of bugs. Like, remember like Halo? Back in the day, Halo, you could do like super jumps. You could do all sorts of glitches and exploits and all that stuff. And like, people had fun with it. And then nowadays, like, you still have modern games and it's the same thing. It's just like, well, they have like, yeah, how many concurrent players playing Call of Duty and all that junk? And it's just like, well, obviously there are communities that will complain, but they still play it. I don't know. It's just crazy. I mean, Call of Duty is such a prime example of just like, let's just pump content out. They pump out so many new games. Like, that's why I quit playing, was because I literally couldn't keep up with the amount of games that they would come out with. Like, I was just like, I'm not gonna spend $60 a year on, like, you're essentially paying a $60 a year subscription to Call of Duty. That's what it felt like, at least. It just doesn't seem as bad because they don't call it a subscription. But you essentially are paying just a really expensive subscription to play that game and to keep up with it. Maybe not so much anymore, I don't really know. Again, I stopped playing it, but it got so exhausting. Like, oh, here's the new Call of Duty. A year later, oh, there's another new Call of Duty. They just kept coming out with them, and I was just like, I can't afford this. The glitch in Warfare 2, 3 and 2. Wait, they fixed it on one but not the other? That's crazy. That'd be so frustrating. Like, I can see why you quit. But no, I think we literally just need, as a community, to learn a little bit of patience. It's funny because my niece, she doesn't say this anymore, but she used to say, "Do you know what patience is?" She straight up just like say that to you, because that's what she learned in school or whatever. That, you know, talk about being patient and stuff. And I'm just like, there are adults that I need to talk to and teach this stuff. Just be patient. Play another game for a bit. Don't get too wrapped up in a game that you're not having fun with. There's no point. Really force people. Yeah, and I mean, like that, see, like that definitely feels like they're forcing it to try to just get people to play it. Which I'm sure, you know, in some ways that was the rationale behind it. Yeah, I mean, like there's macros that people, like, that's the other thing too, is like there's macros that people run in New World and stuff like that. And then it's just like, why doesn't the community go after people like that? Instead, they go after like AGS and say, why don't you make it so they can't do this? And it's just like, well, why are people doing it? How about let's get the people who are doing the bad deeds, let's get them out. But I don't know. It's a losing battle no matter how you look at it. But I mean, you can't make everyone happy. It's like the big thing with any business. You just have to understand you will not make everyone happy. If you try to, you will fail. It is impossible. But I don't know. I think if I were new to New World, I would probably fall in love with it just like I did in the beta. Even more so, you know? There's just so much to do for a new player. But again, it's hard to get new players when our community is only talking bad and not talking about how fun the early game is. Because you could probably log, what, 200 to 300 hours? Like an average player could probably log 200 to 300 hours before getting to a point of like, well, I kind of wish there was more endgame for this particular aspect. I mean, there's the crazy people like me and others who have, you know, thousands of hours in it, but I don't know, I love the game. I'm gonna keep playing it. As long as they're still keeping the servers up, I'm gonna keep playing it. 900,000 people, I wish there would be no item dip at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the duping and stuff like that, and it's like, I know people who have cheated in the game and they tried to deny it and stuff, and I was one of the, like, if anyone games with me, you better not cheat. Ooh! Is that a hardened crystal? Let's go. Easy money. I know people who have cheated in the game, and I called them out on it. They tried to deny it and said that they didn't know. I said, you knew better. You did it. Don't try to act like you didn't. I know what you did. It was an exploit that should not have been in the game, and there's no possible way that you could have thought otherwise. They didn't like that answer because they got permabanned for it. And they were trying to get a bunch of people to rally behind them to get unbanned, and I said, I mean, like, you can't sit there and tell me that other people should be banned for cheating and not yourself. So don't I mean, I don't know. I just don't like it when people cheat in a video game. And especially if you try to like cover it up instead of just saying, hey, I did wrong, I knew I shouldn't have done it. you know, it is what it is. I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. But if you try to deny it when it's something obvious, sorry. At the time, that person had more hours in the game than me as well and all that, so... But it is what it is. If I catch any of my friends cheating in a video game, I will call them out. I won't be the friend that'll just be like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have been banned or whatever. It's like, no, you should have been banned. If you cheated, you should be banned. I don't care who you are. If you're my friend, sorry. Like, that's just the type of friend I am. But I don't know. It might seem a little rough, but that's just how I am. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say some random person should be banned for cheating and then say my friend shouldn't be banned for cheating. It doesn't work like that for me. So I guess in that case, if anyone games with me and cheats, you better make sure I don't find out. Spook Boy, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. I will say though, I haven't seen many like aimbotters or anything. I don't see much of that stuff anymore. The duping was pretty bad. The duping, I mean, for some people really affected them. It didn't really affect me as much, to be honest, but it affected the whole economy of some stuff. But no, I think that AGS is setting themselves up to potentially, you know, really grow the game faster. But timing-wise, I mean, I guess what would have been a better time for them to make these changes? I don't even know with that. Like, would it have been better to do it right after the expansion? Because I feel like that would have potentially pushed more players away. Yeah, I think I was just on some servers that, like, I didn't notice the direct effects of it. And again, yes, AGS probably should have made it so you couldn't dupe, but there's still a player base that did it. And we should hold those players as accountable as AGS. Just plain and simple. I don't want those players on my servers and my worlds, you know? Should AGS have maybe caught it or fixed it sooner? Sure, but those players also just shouldn't have duped or cheated. Which I get, like, some duping and some cheating or exploiting, like, happens. Like, there's certain exploits that aren't necessarily, like, an exploit that you're going to do on purpose every time, and I get that. But there's some that are pretty obvious. Well, yeah, they did... They tried their best, like, they gave everyone 2 free transfer tokens. They were merging world, like, they've done a lot to try to, like, get the community on the servers that they want to be on and all that. So it's tricky. For native controller, yeah, it's coming. It's coming with Season 5. That's funny. Xbox controller TV. Calling out the controller support. Your time has come. Or it's going to be coming, Season 5. I'm excited for that. That's a step in a direction that hopefully means we get console, which console is a controversial subject for a lot of people with New World. I think it would be for the best of the game. A lot of people are so deathly afraid of aim assist, and it's just like, you do realize a lot of games have aim assist, right? And, like, as long as it's tuned properly, like, and balanced properly, it won't be that bad. Like, it'll be okay. But some people just think, like, well, controller players are just gonna be only musket and bows and we're just gonna get sniped all the time. It's like, well, maybe, but what's to stop people from just using a controller on PC and doing it? Haven't played the game. be looking at playing the game now. So because of the controller support, you're actually thinking about playing it now? Because that's awesome. That's really awesome. Because I've said for a while now, like, I would assume that there are players like you out there who literally haven't played the game, and this could push more players on top of if they bring it to console, that's even more players. So that's really cool to hear. I think sometimes the community gets a little too wrapped up in the current community that we have and not looking for a future community that's growing. Yeah, it was. I've never actually used controller on New World. I've only ever played mouse and keyboard. But didn't you have to, like, it was a lot of work to like map out your controller settings and all that, right? Like it was, I don't know anything about it as far as like the current state of it, but it's kind of a pain, right? From what I've heard, at least. Let's hoping that I have sugar in it. But that's really good to hear that, like, literally the controller support's pushing some players to, like, new players to come to the game. You know, I've always said there's some people out there who literally have to play on a controller too, whether it's a disability or whatever. And so players like that will have access to play our game as well, which is cool. But so many games have aim assist and stuff that I'm not worried about it. It might be unbalanced at first, but it's not to say that they don't fix it or balance it. It's literally you. You are the exact example of what I try to tell everyone why controller support is needed for every game. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that you're thinking about playing the game because of that, because that is 100% why I was excited to hear about controller support, because it would allow literally everyone to play the game that owns a PC, and then also obviously console in mind for future. So I'm very glad that you hopped in the chat today and shared that. Because now I can tell people I've met someone who is in that situation, you know? There's a lot of things you kind of need to use for the mouse for. Yeah, so I think just making it easier for people is the big part, right? Or I would assume for yourself, like if it's literally just being able to log into the game and play it, that in itself is kind of a selling point, I would assume. I mean, I still play on pretty much the default key bindings. I change a few things. I've changed a few things up, but I run mostly default on mine. I'm that person who's like, I don't want to change my controller settings if I don't have to, or like, you know, my key bindings or whatever. I do very minimal changes. Like in Tarkov, I had drastic changes previously, and then this last wipe changed all my settings, and I refused to put them back. So I just now deal with completely different controller settings or key bindings just because of the fact that I don't want to change them. I may be a little lazy with it, but that's okay. I can't be the only one. Now, New World, like if you're a brand new player to New World, especially in Season 5, because Season 5, the main story quest is going to be complete, you will have at least a couple hundred hours of playtime. If you're into PvE and PvP, you will have a lot to play with. If you're only into PvP, it's going to be a little rough at the start for you and the end game, but if you're willing to play both, or even just PvE, there's just a lot more. Whoa, that's really glitchy there. There's a lot of content if you like both PvE and PvP. But early game New World is so much fun. When you're just innocent and stuff can beat you up, it's great. you're actually fighting for your life against the PvE and stuff. It's fun. It's very, very fun. I'm not a huge quester. Like, I don't like questing a lot in games if I don't have to, or if, like, the rewards aren't great. But with my alt character on EU, I actually did end up enjoying some of the questing, which is surprising for me. How important is it? So, as far as early game, PvP is not important at all. You probably won't even touch PvP until you hit level 65 if you own the expansion, which I mean, the expansion's really good. If you're brand new to the game and don't want to invest in the expansion, start the base game. You don't need it. You're not going to need it until late game anyways. You won't have a mount unless you own the expansion, so that's like really the only thing. But early game New World, you don't need a mount, especially if you're just having fun exploring the map and stuff. But PvP endgame can be necessary if you want specific artifacts, which are like one-off items. So I'll show you here. So like, I'll show you the exact one, or one of them. So like this great sword here, artifacts you can only pull one time, and it's from specific things, whether it's like a dungeon or killing a named boss in the open world. But this is from a PvP track. So the PvP track is just this deal here. You have different rewards. You start at recruit, work your way all the way up to star medal, and then you get different rewards. And the artifacts, some of the artifacts are connected to the PvP track. So in order to get certain artifacts, you do have to PvP. Do you need those artifacts to still do really well in the game and to still have a lot of fun for PvE? No. Does it help a lot and allow you to make some different builds and stuff? Yes. So is it necessary? No. Do I recommend everyone to play PvP or specifically OPR once you hit 65? Yes. I encourage everyone to try it. If you are worried about doing OPR, I do have a video out there for people who are brand new 65s, don't know about OPR. Definitely check that out. I want to do more videos aimed towards newer players because there's not many videos out there that are more recent with that stuff. I have farming routes, stuff like that. So when it comes to a new player, enjoy the PvE, enjoy the early game. Don't feel like it's a rush to get 65. Just have fun. You can work on trade skills. Trade skills take a while to level up. You can work on crafting skills. You can work on getting trophies, farming the PvE artifacts, doing dungeons, mutated dungeons. Like for PvE, there's so much to do right now for a new player especially, that like it will be a while before PvP is a concern for like specific artifacts and stuff. So you by no means have to. The sugar farm. That's funny. Yeah, I have a sugar run video that a lot of people make money off of. It's a second person today that's just seen me running around. That's so weird. I don't run into people ever when I'm just running around like this. Usually it's in OPRs or like chest runs, I guess. Yeah, I have a sugar run video that's literally just for going and farming sugar. It's really weird, but you can make a lot of money off of sugar. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, I mean, as a new player, there's plenty of content for a while. I mean, like, by the time you reach end game to the extent that I am, if you go to the extent that I am, then yeah, I mean, you'll probably will get some more content by then, I would assume. So hello, Riddler. Hello. Good morning. It's afternoon for me, but good morning to you. I just pulled a hardened crystal. We're just walking, chatting, making money, I guess. I don't even know how much hardened crystal is going for nowadays. Oh yeah, let's go. I'll go 10-5. They're up in price right now. They were below 10k for a long time on Marama here. I think that's the first one that I've pulled, to be honest. Hardened crystal. I've pulled a bunch of adamant. I haven't pulled much hardened crystal. So not too shabby. All right, I need to run to the bathroom really quick though before we keep going. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. A bit in Warframe. Ooh, I used to play a lot of Warframe on console, actually, on PlayStation. I haven't played it much on PC. Played a little bit, but Yeah, I don't. They haven't released an exact date yet, which honestly is probably smart, just to wait until they actually know. You know what I mean? They don't want to throw out another date and then delay it further. They will make people more upset if they do another delay rather than just not telling us. So I think it's the smart play. I think it is the smart play. All right, shall we run some OPRs while doing a scarab run? What build? What build do I play? I go heavy bruiser. I guess I could go bow. Got musket. I don't really feel like mage or heals. Can't decide yet. Wait, can I really, Xbox? Wait, I can play on my old PS4? Oh, wait, how do I do that? Because I have way more stuff on my PS4 account, and I don't have a PS4 anymore. Or I do technically. I don't have a PSN account. But can I log into my old PSN account and do it that way? My PlayStation Network? Because I'll for sure, like, well, I'll play it here and there. I would play Warframe very, very, very casually now, but I actually prefer Warframe on controller anyways. I don't like it on mouse and keyboard. I don't have the mechanical skills to slide and do all that stuff. There's a reason why, like, I also played Apex on controller. The whole slide jump garbage, yeah, I don't have the mechanical skills for that. That's awesome though. I just assumed that I wasn't gonna be able to ever play that account again. I might have to try that out sometime. Okay, so you've only played on PC. Yeah, I might, I'll look up a video or something. Yeah, I'll check their website and watch a video and stuff. Because if I can get my old PlayStation account back, that'd be awesome. I had way more like Warframes and stuff on that account, and like I had a bunch of primes and stuff, and I didn't really want to go through the whole farming up all of them. Like I already have a bunch, and I'd rather just like play casually with that. You know, I'm not looking to grind serious hours in Warframe again. Just occasionally hop in and play. So if I can get my old account back though, I'd for sure play more. Let's go heavy bruiser. Go heavy bruiser. Have some fun. Be a tanky boy. I'll accept that when I travel. All right. Little OPR action. I may hop over to EU and work on OPR over there, but I also want to try to get some more scarabs on this account. We'll do an OPR on this one, see how we're feeling, then maybe switch over to EU. Because EU's still pretty busy right now. Another couple hours and it's gonna quiet down over there. Bruce Lee, or broccoli, because I always read that as broccoli. Enough. Oh, it's like within the last month that they added that? Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, I mean, I haven't been on a PS4 like I don't know the last time. To be honest, it's been a very long time. Nice Uggs. Person has their fur boots on. There's so much with Warframe though that like I don't know because I've been away from the game for so long. Like, I think I tried one of the like ship combat things, and I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what I was doing. People were trying to tell me what I should be doing. I had no idea. Okay. I was the only one on point. Our team didn't push on, did they? Not one bit. Ay ay ay. Alright. That means I have to play a little bit more defensively. Yeah, our team's sitting outside, so I gotta play more defensively for this one. Try to make an opening that the team's willing to push on. Oh, our team's on point though. Okay. Maybe I just pushed too early. That person DC'd in our group. Or something. I mean, if we win this sun fight, that's huge for us, because they haven't capped their own objective yet. Uh-oh. How many of them there are? This is crazy. I don't know where our team is at all. I'm just dying on my own at this point. I'm gonna have to look at the map and just see where our team's at. We have an outpost. Maybe we just had more PvEers than I thought. Alright. So much for being more defensive, right? I think we just don't have enough of a front line. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. You respawn right away though. That respawn's gonna die. Please, is there not a healer here? There's no healers. I can't find a heal to save my life. I don't know where our team's at. I need to check the map, I guess. I don't know. This is a rough one. going on? Why is everyone just typing? Come on, guy. Don't worry about them. Just run straight to the point. Let's take this fight to the point. I just need the team to back me up. We're losing Sun really fast. Oh, we didn't even get Sun. Okay. Yeah, this one's not looking good. I might switch to EU and just run some OPRs over there. I don't know why we're fighting over there. It's not good. They're gonna show up at this door. There's gonna be a whole group of them. Yeah, because my teammate just died there. Try to get me. Yeah, our team's still fighting on the road. Had 6 people, 7 people on me there, and their team's still sitting outside of the spawn. You don't need to stop and fight every time you leave the door. There's also 2 other doors if you don't want to leave out the front. They're still shooting at me from way back there. Yeah, there's only like 2 of us that are still trying to actually do anything. That's alright. Wait, where the heck are they? Oh, when I look like this, it makes it look like their name is like down. Like they're on the backside, because there's kind of a hill on the backside of the spawn. I was really going to question why they were back there. Yeah, I really should be on EU if I'm going to do OPRs. Mainly because I need to get my PvP tracks on that one. So maybe I go do that. Let me see how many scarabs I've got total in Everfall. Everfall. Yep, all the titles. Thank you. Got 8. Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna switch over to EU. Switch over to EU and work on PvP track over there. Hop on over. Don't really feel like doing too much PvE at the moment. Did a little bit though. Farmed a bunch of sugar. Tested out the Void Blade build a bit. Not too shabby. Come on, log me in. So I suppose we'll be healing today then. That's the only... Well, I do have my melee build on EU. It's not great. Still need more pieces for it, but not the worst. Did I make any money? No. What track am I? 17 on this one? It's fine. It's like, what? Probably 8 OPRs worth. How many? I got 2. Let's buy one more.
The sight of you warms this old warrior's heart. Keep winning glory.
So now I have like very minimal money. So I think I have a scarab to sell though. I should probably do a sugar run on this character too. We'll do an extended run. Let's do that. Jump down here first. There's a spot that I think you can get stuck in. It's... I don't remember where. There's a spot here though that I've gotten stuck from jumping down, unless they fixed it. What? Why can I not climb up and over? Alright. Alright. Some EU OPRs. They're typically more consistent with being better. Not always. We'll see how it goes. And I could use the PvP tracks. We got a pretty good blend of different builds here. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, EU sends a lot of flanks at the start. Kind of noticed. I thought our team was gonna push in. I should have waited. Me and that guy both were hoping that more were gonna push. Our flank didn't work. The flank that went around got killed before they entered the point. Or they got stopped. I don't know if they all died. How many PvEers do we have? We have 4 PvEers? Yikes, that's 20% of our team's PvEing. I don't like that. I mean, we'll probably get our outpost up right away. But, I mean, we're not going to very easily win the frontline push. Tried to send that up there just in case, but wasn't looking good. All right, we need to loop back. Oh, never mind. We don't need to loop back. That's terrifying. Okay, I don't know where to go. They're everywhere right now. Come on, guy. Let's go this way. I'm with you. Don't let me die. Leave the musket. We need to go to sun. We're back capping. Our back cap's dead though. No, they're just not winning it. All right. I think this is that heavy armor that we both died on point. Emphasis on crafting stuff gathering. So there's a lot of different ways to get gear in the game. So I actually just made a video about that as well. So eventually, if you get into it, you can check that out. But crafting just allows you to make very specific gear. They've added in, oh my gosh, there's a lot of people here. They've added in certain named items that you can actually craft without needing the crafting skill. It's just gonna cost you a decent amount of gold to do that. There's so many of them on that point. There are a lot, way more drop back to fight us than I think me and that guy were thinking. If I went up top, that musket was just gonna have free range to shoot me. But we got the back cap. That's really good. You can still turn this around. It's not too late. But as far as like gathering goes, like early game especially, like I don't farm a lot in New World anymore just because like I prefer to just make my money and then essentially buy my resources. But that also makes it so those who really enjoy the PvE have that option to make money off of those who maybe don't enjoy it as much. Or not that I don't enjoy it, but like I've just done so much farming to get my trade skills up. So like if you want to be able to farm everything, like here's the trade skills, which this is, I'm like, wait, why are these wrong? It's because it's my alt, so everything's like at 0 pretty much. But there's like gathering trade skill, there's refining trade skill, and then there's crafting, and then music and fishing as well. So like there's a lot of different trade skills that you can work on depending on what you enjoy. But getting like your gathering skills and your refining skills can be really good if you're enjoying the PvE. And that you'll just kind of like get over time from just farming. So you can usually stack that fairly quickly. And then as you obviously level up, you're able to farm higher tier resources and all that. Our team's not here again. Yeah, we don't have numbers in any of these fights. I don't know if I don't know if we're just trying too hard on the back cap and too many PvEers or what the deal is. I can't figure it out. I feel like we have the team comp to do it. We just don't have enough people. I mean, 1, 2. We only have 2 PvEers now, because that'd be great. Yeah, what, 3? Well, they just respawn. So I think we only have 2 right now. Too many PvEers can really screw you over. However good PvE is right now. Yeah, look at that Zerg that they have. That's not good. Yeah, and then I just die because I'm getting shot and everything else. That was a musket that killed me. I didn't realize they were pushing back that fast. All right, team. We need to actually regroup. We're just trickling in. So I'm gonna stay a little bit further back. I couldn't get that to you. Yeah, I'm gonna just stay back here for a sec. Yeah, I keep falling back. This other team is really, really aggressive. If I stay up there, I'm just gonna get smoked. Yeah, I'm diseased. Team. We need people. Voidblade's trying his hardest to kill me. Yeah, I mean, there's just too many of them. I don't know, it feels like we're down people. But we're getting the back cap. That's the thing, is like I'm dying, but our team is on the verge of potentially starting to win. See, that guy's running Void Blade with his Ice Gauntlet. I was liking that before. He's got a healer with him too. That becomes problematic. I need to get up top. I think this is a match where I'm just gonna have to play up top. Probably should have canceled that heal, but that's okay. Oh, he's running Pestilence. That's why he's beating me up so bad. The one is, that guy wasn't. Force the stone form out of him. Oi, oi. Team, please don't chase the one guy. They're chasing the one guy. Dang it. Baron's up. No one's at Baron. That's just not good, is it? Not good at all. I just realized that person said flank 3 to 4 people in area chat. I'm not gonna make it. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. No one else went. Not a single person other than myself. That's crazy. This one, unfortunately, might be a GG. Unless our team can hold the 2 for the entire Baron. That was a major whiff on that. That was like me shooting a cannon. Okay, team. They're gonna be showing up behind us here. They're gonna be coming to this door probably. Oh, maybe not. No one's really going after the guy. Yeah, this is not good. Crazy for going on to that point. Oh, well, anyone that I was going to heal with that died. In the amount of time it took me to try to cast the stupid heal. Yeah, we're just trickling into the fight. I think we just need a really good regroup. I'd keep falling back if you're a healer. Whiteblade guy like isn't dying, but isn't getting a ton of kills. I think he's just there for the screams and disease. I don't know. I can't get to that guy. He's too far. This isn't good. Why'd that not get rid of my slow right away? Or did it? I mean, we're still in it for now. We're holding the 2, which is good. Oh, that's... Why is Doug there? Oh! Did my puke didn't go. Crazy. So Paladin builds were kind of an issue in New World for a while because healing was way too strong. So like a lot of people used to run like life staff with, you know, sword and shield, hammer or whatever, like heavy armor, just be tanky and unkillable pretty much. And it just was not healthy for the game in any way. So they kind of got rid of like the kind of like healer paladin style, but you can still go like very tanky. Like if you want to just go really, really tanky type of a build, like tower shield, sword and shield, or like flail and shield, anything like that, that's really strong. So if you just want to be really, really tanky, but you're not going to be able to like do any healing, they nerfed the healing for heavy armor. Just because like it was literally just unkillable players. If they dropped their heals, you weren't going to kill them ever. Nowadays, though, there's a lot of disease which restricts the amount of healing you can take in, as well as the outgoing healing. Healers are really, really strong in OPR. or in New World in general, like healing has always been really strong, and it's been nerfed, you know, since then, but it's still pretty strong. This guy's gonna just try to go around and cap. I'm just gonna prevent him from doing that, hopefully. Oh, there's too many of them here now. Please. There's too many with 2 fire staffs. That guy thinks he's so cool. So the fire staff with that blunderbuss user has the pretty much the best disease weapon in the game. Had he not been there, I probably would have lived. But I don't know where our team is at. We're at our spawn. I don't know why they're not spawning at the outpost. What? Why are we at our spawn? Team. Just spawn at the outpost. I can't get that heal to him. He's too far away. He's out of range. Teammate. My teammate just ditched me. Why did he run back to the point? I don't know what he's doing. I thought he was gonna stay out there. That's why I pushed that. We just need more of our teammates to spawn here. They're all at our spawn still. I'll just keep running it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna bust through this door though. All I had for resources, guy. Why'd we just puke on our point? Who did that? I don't know why that guy kept fighting that. I mean, they're inside right now. Yeah, our team is just not doing it. I don't know why they kept spawning at our base. We should have been spawning at the outpost. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm dead. We don't have a team. The team is non-existent here. They're sitting at our spawn. Sometimes you just get that though. How many are shooting out the door? I'm going to lose it. Oh no, they're actually at least pushing out. That guy's so lucky I gave him the stupid vortex thing. Otherwise he was gonna get caught out by that. But no, someone gave me a haste there, which actually might have saved my life. And that was just not a good match. But I got XP. Alright, I have enough tokens for tomorrow's seal if I get enough money for it. Dang it, stupid thing. Got 2 more matches before I'd be able to get to the next rank. $230. We have another one-sided match. I'll probably finish the sugar run before we queue up again, just to try to get a different different people and stuff in the match. Sometimes if you queue up right away like I just did, sometimes there's still like a lot of the same groups and all that, so I'll bomb the middle ASAP. Okay. I need Pestilence though so bad. Pestilence would be so good on EU. Like for how I like to run it, it is ideal. So I need to unlock that. I need Nimble Coat. I need all sorts of stuff. Yeah, technically I can keep working on the season pass, can't I? Kinda forgot. I made it pretty far into the season pass on my ult though. Further than I thought I was going to. Mainly because it's been extended season. What is this guy doing? He definitely had the wrong weapon out. I've done that. What do we have? Do we have any melees though? Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to play up top. Get out of here. Pushing the upper level here. Leave the healers alone. Alright, now I can drop down, assist with the debuff removal. Haha, guy. I messed up your kill, but now I might die because of it. I'm so diseased. Thank you, whoever healed me. The disease is just unreal. Like, healers get hit a lot harder with disease just because it reduces our outgoing and incoming healing. Okay. We're both spinning. Oh, fellow healer. Nice. Need more teammates here. Actually, our current teammates are cleaning up pretty good. Go, cleansed his CC. I thought I was gonna get that. I didn't time it quite right. This is a really close sun fight. This could go either way in a hurry. Go back up top. They're starting to focus the healers a lot more. Don't die. Missed your opportunity to get me there, guy. I don't know where I was going with that. I missed. And that guy survived so long. I couldn't pick him out in the crowd though to heal. I'm gonna go top. He's gonna chase me, isn't he? We're losing numbers on point. Like I said, this fight could turn in a hurry. We have teammates coming. Can't hit him. This is just a flamethrower battle, and I was just in the middle of it. Gotcha, guy. Very nice. Right. It's fine. Alright, can we push in on this? Got a minute 45 till Baron still, so we got a little time. Nice, that guy canceled his heal. I shouldn't have done that. You go up top again. Don't have much of a choice right now. Alright, healer, I need you to move though. Thank you. I got a heal there? Okay. Yeah, we got Baron. I don't know if our team's gonna go, but we'll see. I'm not going by myself. Every time I go to Baron by myself as a healer, it does not end well. Oh, now they have a brute. That's not good. It is not good at all. there's, I mean, we don't have anyone going there outside of us three there. Unfortunate. Unless our team shows up, which it looks like there's a few that were on the outside there. There's still a chance that we can steal that. Yeah, our team was not on top of that, were they? Dang it. Chase that, I don't know where to go. Team's pushing up on the road to moon, but they're all gonna be coming for sun. I just need to stick with the team, otherwise I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get caught out and die. Like that. Like that guy just did. Like, we're fighting in the street, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't like that. I don't know where to go. I don't really want to stay here and fight in the road, but if I fall back, I'm gonna die. As long as I'm not falling back by myself. Cleanse myself of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why we're at moon right now. We should have just hunkered down at sun. Oops, I just stammed out. I wasn't paying attention. You're diseased, guy. I'm healing. I'm doing all that I can to heal them. He died. Alright, we have our whole team pretty much here. Now, of course, we have a wall to break through. The other door's open. Rotating is not going to be the easiest thing. If we rotate, they're just gonna get us on the other side as well. We need to have it split where we have some people on the other side pushing in. They had a door anyways. I don't know why they said that there was no door. It's a tier 1, but it's still a door.
We lose a bunch up front? I think we win that fight. Yeah, they were just around the side. Okay, we're good.
That was very confusing. I thought we had way more than that. They were just around the side fighting or something. They were there. Well, they have a brute. I would assume they're gonna go put it on our side. That's a pretty safe assumption. Still a very close match, though. Oh my gosh. From the top ropes. Flamethrower guy, you're gonna die. He just used his armor breaker as well. Main door. Flamethrower just creeping, trying to just burn anyone who's in the front. I think our team overextended that push. Lighting kegs. I don't know what's going on. I do not know what's going on with our team right now. We're losing everything. Will they chase? No, they're not chasing. That's fine. Just loop back around. We got teammates at Sun still, looks like. Maybe? Oh yeah. There's a lot of them that turned around. Too many of them. But at least we got them to turn, so there wasn't as big of a Zerg rushing our spawn. Do I have any artifacts on this build? No, I don't. I think I'm still rocking, yeah, a mediocre gear score for my ring. Crazy, that guy just went in there. I thought he was gonna die for sure. Oh, he died so fast. He died so fast. There's no reaction time for that. Well, I tried. Oh, there's a lot. Dang disease. Quit giving me your sickness. This isn't looking good. Baron's up. We have a few going Baron. I mean, if we get Baron and a 2-cap during Baron, maybe we have a chance. But we need Baron. Without it, we will not win. Or fight on out here. No, I tried. I tried. I was the only one who pushed on to Baron. It is what it is, though. Can't win them all. I mean, I can try my melee build next match. I just don't think it's gonna be great. I don't think I have enough slash conditioning. Get more water. Alright. I'm gonna lay down right here. Hopefully nothing attacks me. But I need to go to the bathroom and fill up my water, so I'll be right back. It may be a backfill. I wouldn't mind a backfill game right now just for easy XP. Not be all that bad. Ooh, look at that. We got bruisers right here. We got 3 of them right here. That's awesome. Oh, that's huge. Oh, there's so many up top, though. That's terrifying. Alright, we're playing down low. Stammed out. Already got their pestilence. Is definitely focusing healers with it. It's their job. Holy muskets. Oh, they're running Vengeance. They're doing exactly what I was saying before. They're running Vengeance with Flail, so their Flail probably does a whole bunch of damage. I didn't know that guy was behind me. That was my bad. This is tough. We have a fight kind of on either side here. Right side here, and they're all going to be pushing up those stairs, it looks like. Backline heal for us. Peek over there. Got a lot of healers on our team. Ooh, that guy got sniped. I don't want to play in front of that doorway. I think I got hit really hard. Team. Thank you. We have a healer here now. Well, I mean, there's only 2 of us that stayed back. Like, overextending is so easy to do. Like, we almost just need to sit at sun and just wait. We know that they're gonna not go to star. They're just gonna go straight to sun. But we overextended up to the rocks for some reason. Yeah. Well, hopefully our team can take star. Otherwise, it's gonna be... we're gonna be losing moon pretty soon. Oh, are we taking sun back? They must have either fallen back or our team actually cleared them, which didn't seem like they were going to. Oh, nice. Majority of their DPS is up top. The guy heal up top. He's the only one actually like pushing their healers and stuff, so I want to make sure he stays alive. Yeah, that was stupid. I shouldn't have dodged there. I wasn't paying attention to my stand. They all get off the top. Tripped him. Nice. Yeah, we need to go Baron. We need to go Baron. Baron could be the determining factor on if these guys make a comeback or not. It's on it. It's on Baron right now. What do I do? Going there by myself. There's no one from either team going though. Going for it. Still no one's covered. I don't know. I mean, I guess if I end up just taking Baron on my own, but weird. I didn't have my pot, did I? They're gonna get Baron now. I don't know why we don't have anyone going there. I don't know why there was only 2 of us total in the entire match that went there. And yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't think that guy will be able to kill it super fast unless he has teammates show up, but I swear if these 3 don't go Baron, I'm losing it. Wait, are these... Why are they just sitting still? There's literally only one guy there. Yeah, no one went! Gosh dang it. Whatever. We're maintaining the outposts at least. Dude should not have stayed in that fight. He wasn't winning that. Stupid, like, torches in my sight. Team, we gotta push their healer. Nice. I can't lock onto him because that guy was standing there. Stay there and heal that guy. He has a healer with him. That roll was so delayed. That was crazy. Whoops. May or may not have stammed out there. I agree. Get the healers up top. Was I diseased beyond belief to the point where my potion didn't do anything, or did my potion not actually go? I couldn't tell on that one. I thought I took the potion. I might not have. I might have canceled it with my ability. Or the disease was just too much, but the top needs to be pushed. We own control. We just need to send like 2 melees up top or a mage or something. Just disturb the high ground. They're controlling the top. Got him with my beacon. Got him with the old beacon, the old 1-2. See, the high ground was just sitting there shooting the whole time. Did I just completely whip that? Dang it. Like, no one's going after their high ground. Their high ground's not really doing a whole lot for their team, but... Man, is it annoying. We just don't have anyone pushing them. I guess I can try to push them. I don't know, maybe the top is safer. He doesn't even want to go, does he? He's just gonna move over and not even bother shooting me. So maybe, yeah, maybe I just stay up top. They're actually shooting me less up top, which is like crazy to me. Okay. Now I'm getting shot. Now we rotate down low. He's getting bagged. I wonder what he did. Tried. You got Baron. push our high ground. None of that. Get out of here. Don't you heal? This guy's gonna try to jump me. Watch. I'm dead. Got caught out by too many of them. I probably should have just kept going forward. I was gonna trip him and then cut to the right, but it didn't work out like that. It worked out a lot better in my head. Okay, we got Baron right away. Nice. That is a GG then, I suppose. Well, that guy went from being very diseased to not diseased. Oh, nope, our team's not going in. Not bad. Yeah, I should have backed out. That was me just mindlessly left clicking. I should have just backed out of that. I would have survived. But we already have this one won. I don't think there's any coming back at this point for them. No, there's not. Not at all. Thought we were still in like the 800s. I hit the point from here with this. Or just blew up. What? Okay. Didn't die at the end. Take it. I will take that. I died way more than I should have. I was just not being smart. It is what it is. Still got the dub though. Alright, I'm going to recall, and I think I'm going to call it a day there, because I still got some stuff that I have to do. So I'm going to call it a day there, and actually I will not be streaming the rest of the week. Like I said earlier, I'll be going out of town tomorrow, get back on Sunday, so I'll be back for a Monday stream. But yeah, so not kind of a goofy week. Normally I'd be off Wednesday, Thursday, and then stream on Friday. This week I'm going to be off Thursday, Friday. And then I'll be back on Monday. But yeah, so thank you very much to everyone who was hanging out. I do appreciate it. Hopefully while I'm gone, we hear about Season 5 as far as just a tentative idea of when they're thinking it'll get out, because obviously a lot of people are antsy to get playing the new content, new artifacts, a lot of the changes. Again, it's going to be kind of a little shaky at first, I think, until some of the new changes and stuff are ironed out. But we'll be patient, give it some time, and see what the future holds for the game. All right, well, thank you again for hanging out, and I will see everyone on Monday, so I hope you have a great rest of the week. I'll see you next week.